Hello guys, we are back with another live stream. So today actually I was looking for some code forces questions, but unfortunately I'm not able to find co- any list of questions based which are related to code forces questions. I was searching for some interview questions based on maybe on Google or on somewhere else, but I did not find any till now. Maybe if you will find, let me know. I'll try to solve the questions because actually I gave a contest yesterday, and uh, it was a 962 division 3 contest. So it had a good question, I would say. It was really good. There were lots of questions that I saw was a bit trickier questions, a bit interesting questions. So I was thinking of solving those type of questions more and more if possible. So for that, I was thinking of solving some code forces questions maybe in the coming future. Just a second. Yeah. So I was thinking of solving some questions. Maybe uh, I'll solve the interview related questions uh, after solving some more DSA based questions again. Okay. So today I'm thinking of solving some hard level questions. We will go back to difficulty hard and pick any of the question and then solve it. Okay. So today is a new day. Let's try with a more accepted one so that I can gain a little confidence on hard level questions, and then slowly and gradually we'll be solving more. I was thinking of buying some premium lead code so that I can solve these questions also, but hopefully I don't have right now, so I might not be able to. Okay, no problem. Let's try with some simple hard level questions, and maybe I'll in between we can even switch to code forces questions, because I've seen the contest. If I can go to a previous contest, uh, the last contest that I gave was this 962 div, so it has some good questions. I'll try. I even uh, I gave it after contest, and I for this also I gave it after contest. So I only solved one question, and I left it because I thought of solving it today. So maybe I'll pick 960, code forces 960, and then try to solve more of the question of this, or even we can pick code forces 962 and solve more of the questions of this. So I'm thinking of going with these two contest questions today. Let's see how it will it pans out. uh, but before, let's start with one or two lead code question, and then we can jump to code forces question also, because I'm trying to solve more of a code forces questions, because I've already solved lots of lead code questions, so I think I'm very much stuck at between somewhere. So I need to grow more or learn more. So for that, I am thinking of trying to change the platform and solve lead code forces questions also. So Pomo focus. Let's start. As usual, we'll be going for 50 minutes of question solving, and then we'll take a 10 minutes of short break. In between, I'll take a long break of maybe, depending on 50 minutes or 60 minutes, depending on the food. If cook arrives, and then 50 minutes. If not, then if I have to order, then I'll take a 60 minutes of break, and then we can start again. Okay, so let's start our clock, and let's try to solve this question. Let's see what this question is saying and how we can approach this question. So the question is saying that there are n items, each belonging. Okay, so given there are total of n items, something, each belonging to 0 or one of m groups. Total of 8 items. Suppose there is a total of 8 items, that is given an item is 8, and each belonging to 0 or 1 of m groups. Means either they belong to these, there are two groups, and there are n items, n is 8. So each of this, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 and 9, sorry, 8, only 8 are there in total. Each of them belongs to a group, or they do not belong to a group. Okay, so it's saying that either one will belong here or will belong here, but it will not belong in both at the same time, or it might belong here, or it might belong here, or it might even not belong to any of them group. That is what 0 or 1 of m groups is saying. The group I is the group that the ith item belong. Okay. Return a sorted list of items such that the item that belong to the same group are next to each other in sorted list. There are some relation between these items before, where before item is the list containing all the items that should come before the ith item in the sorted array. Return any solution if there is more than one solution, and return empty list if there is no solution. Okay. Let's see what group. We are given a group. This group indicates that that item belongs to which group. So there are two groups. Let's suppose these are group m1, group m2, and this is a group. So n is like all the items are 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. So the first item belongs to none of the group. That's what it means. I suppose this one belongs to none of the group, so I'll not add into any group. 2 belongs to none of the group. 3 belongs to, suppose this is this will calculate for 1 and this will calculate for 0. So 3 belongs to group 1, 4 belongs to group 0, 5 belongs to group 0, 6 belongs to group 1, 7 belongs to group 0, fine, 8 belongs to none of the group. Now there is an array of before items. I need to see what this before item means. There are some relation between these items where before item I is a list containing all the item that should come before the ith item. Is a list containing all the item that should come before the ith item. Okay. So before 1 there comes no item. Now before 2 6 will come. Okay, so 2 is here, so before 2 6 should come. That's what he's saying. Okay, now 1 2, this is 3. Before 3 5 should come. Now this is 4. Now before 4 6 should come. Okay, fine. Now it's saying before 5 3 and 6 should come. What? How is it is even possible? Is it correct what I am understanding, or is there some thing that I am missing over here? This is saying before 3 5 should come, and this is saying before 5 3 and 6 should come. So before 5, so what does this even means? See, before 5 3 and 6 are coming. That is fine. Now it is contradicting itself. Before 3 5 should come. That is not the case. That should not be the case. Okay. And what is the relation between this grouping? So before 2 6 is there, before 3 5 is not there, before 4 6 is there, this is also having, fine. Before 5 3 and 6 is there, before 6 there is nothing, before 7 Nothing before 8. How is it even solving? So this is the item list, this is the group, and this is the before. Oh, okay, it's a zero based indexing. So let's see. Before 0 there should be nothing. uh, it's, say, it's saying before 0 is nothing. It's nothing means there can be something or maybe nothing, doesn't matter. That's what this blank is. I think doesn't matter. Now this is item 1. It is belonging to none of the group, but before 1 6 should be there. So before 1 6 is there, correct? So from 1 before 1 6 should be there. Now 2 is belonging to group 1. What does this grouping is even meaning? I don't know. 2 5 should be before 2. Five should be before 2. Now 3 should be 3 should be 3 is belonging to group 0. Right, return a sorted list of the items such that the item that belong to the same group are next to each other in the sorted list. So 3 and 6 are belonging to the same group. 4 5 and 7 means 2 5 and 7, but there is a 0 also. It's saying the item that belongs to the same group are next to each other in a sorted list. So for 0 3 4 and 6 are there. So 6 3 4 are together. This question is little confusing. I'm not able to understand the question only for the 100%. Total is 8. Two and 5. So let's change 3 and 6 to 2 and 5. For 0 0 3 4 and 6. Correct. all the items that should come before the ith item in the sorted array to the left of the ith item. It is saying something, but what exactly? Item 1, item 0, item 1 belongs to none of the group. Suppose this is a group which is none. It is 0, 1 and 7. So here 0, 1 and 7 are kept. They can be kept anywhere. Correct. Possibly there will be many of the solutions. We can return any one of them. Six should be before one. 6 is before 1. 5 should be before 2. 5 should be before 2. 6 should be before 3. 6 should be before 3. Correct. And 3 and 6 should be before 4. 3 and 6 should be before 4. This is also being followed. Now these two were in the same group. 3, 4 are in same group. Now for the rest of the 6 can be adjusted over here. 1, 1. Okay, now I'm getting it. I got little confused, but now it's fine. So it is saying 6 should come before 1, which is exactly 6 is coming before 1. It's saying 5 should come before 2, so it is correct. 5 is coming before 2. Saying 6 should come before 3. 6 is coming before 3. Correct. Now 3 and 6 should come before 4. So 3 and 6 are before 4. This is also correct. So if I see the level, if suppose this is a 0 level, I'm just trying to approach. This is at 0, this is at 1. I'm trying to think what all, because this is one of the possible answer, but there might be possible many of the possible solution. So it's saying 2 and 5 in the same group, 3, 4, 6 in the same group. The item that belong to the same group are next to each other in the sorted list. Next to each other. So 2 and 5 are Are they next to each other? Yes, 2 and 5 are next to each other. Next, 3, 4, 6, are they next to each other? Yes, 3, 4, 6 are, they are next to each other. So this is how I have to group. Okay, how we can think of how we have to keep track of grouping also. The groups should be next to each other. That is what it is saying. Has to be compulsory next to each other. This is a compulsory part, that they should be next to each other if they are in the same group. Now this group has to be moved here or there or here or there or something like that, but this group should not break. That is what it is saying. Now if okay, so if I group them together before sorting, because after sorting, grouping them together will, because sorting is dynamic. Sorting can be done dynamically, but grouping is fixed, that they should be there. They both are fixed. They will not change, but the sorting can change, right? Now, okay. So and even there is nothing about these 0, 1 and 7. They are they are separate. So I can fit this 0, 1 and 7 anywhere in the group. It doesn't matter. I can even put it before this. I can put it in between this. I can put it in after this. But these two groups, these two can shift together. Either 2, 5 will come before and then 3, 4, 6, or 3, 4, 6 will come before and then 2, 5. And now if this is the case, I'll have to fit 0, 1 and 7 based on the condition given over here. If there is some condition on 0, 1 and 7, I have to put it using this condition. Let's see, is there any condition on 0? Is there any condition on 0? No. So 0 can be here also, 0 can be here also, 0 can be here also. It won't matter. Correct? So let's suppose I keep 0 over here. I'm taking the first case. Okay, for 1, 1 should be, there is a relation between 1 and 6. So 1 should be after 6. So they are already in a group. If there would have been 1 should be after 3, still I'll have to put 1 over here only. Even if it is greater than 3, even if it is greater than 4, even if it is greater than 6, I'll put it over here only. That's fine. So 1 will come over here, this case. And now 7. Is there anything we are talking about 7 over here? No. So 7 can be anywhere. Even I can put it here, I can put it here, I can put it here. Now there is one thing that I need to know about these two buckets. These are the two buckets, bucket 1 and bucket 2. These two buckets needs to be in order. How? Okay, Now I have to pick. If I pick 2, is there any relation with 2 and 3? No. 2 and 4? No. 2 and 6? No. 5 and 3? Is there any relation between 5 and 3? No. 5 and 4? No. 5 and 6? No. There is no relation between them. So even they can come before, they can be in any order. So this might be also one of the possible answer. uh, let's see what it so the constraint says 6 should come before 1. 6 is coming before 1, perfectly fine. 5 should come before 2. Okay, in the same bucket I have to sort it. Okay, bucket sorting, and within the same bucket I have to sort based on this. So 2 and 5, there is a relation between 2 and 5. So 5 should come before 2. So this means 5 will come here, 2 will go here. There are lots of cases that I am seeing we need to handle. And okay, so there must be 3, 4. Is there any relation between 3 and 4? Yes, there is a relation between. That means 3 should come before 4. So this is fine. Is there any relation between 4 and 6? 4 and 6, yes. It's not directly, but it's indirectly. So 6 should come before 3. So 6 should be here, 3 should be here, and 4 should be here. So the answer, if I check, if I compare with these, 6 should be before 1. 6 is before 1, correct. 5 should be before 2. 5 should be before 2, correct. This is also correct. 6 should be before 3. 6 should be before 3, correct. And 4 should be before 3 and 6. 4 should be before 3 and 6, correct. So they are following all those. So I can even return this in my answer. This is one of the possible answer. Now what are the constraints? The constraints are 3 into 10 to the power 4, m and n. Okay. Okay, now how to approach? I have these buckets fixed. These buckets will travel together everywhere. Now these buckets are sorted internally based on the condition that is given. I need to sort on the based. So first thing, bucket should be sorted. internally. Now buckets will stick together. Each bucket will stick together. Correct. Hmm. No, how to think it. So whoever is watching, if you are getting any idea, do let me know. Uh, can we think of something? Okay, let's try building buckets first. Let's try building buckets first, which follows the order. Okay. Now suppose this is 0th bucket. This is 1th bucket. So if 2 belongs to group 1 and 2 should be before 2 should be after 5, 5 should be before 2. And if I go to 5, there is nothing before 5, and 5 is also belonging to group 1. Hmm. Okay. And then we kept first thing that I need to know is the bucket should be where 5 and 2. See, there is a bucket of 5 and 2 and 6 3 4. I need to somehow find a relation between the buckets, like which bucket should be start, which bucket should be after that, which bucket can be after that. So for that I need to find some relation between this bucket and this bucket, if it is given in my relation part. So is, so is there any relation of 5 with the other bucket? So there might not be only two buckets, there will be possibly many buckets, many buckets. I need to first order the buckets, that this bucket should come before this, and then we'll go for the elements inside the buckets, and then we can go for the non-grouping elements and sort them accordingly. Just a minute, just a minute. Sorry, I'm back. So can we go over the relation? Let's try. If this is more complicated, let's try to go over the relation and keep element based on the relation. Okay. So this is there is no relation There's nothing before 6 and 5. So let's keep 6 and 5. Now after 6, 3 should be there. After 6, 1 should be there. There might be relation between these. Now suppose there is a relation between 3 and 4, that 1 should be before 3. Okay. A little. Let's rotate the arrow. So from 6 and 5 we can go to 3 and 1. So from 6 and 5, suppose 6 and 5 are two different. So I can go to 3. Let's follow the rules first. So if I go to 3, the n degree of 3 will not be 0. If it is not 0, I will not push it in my queue. So once n degree is 0, so I can push 1 and 3 will be in my queue. Now from 5 I am going to 2. 2's in degree 0, so 5 I can push 2. Okay, from 6 from 1 1 is not in my queue till now. 3 is not in my queue, 1 is in my queue. From 1 I can go to 3. Shouldn't so from 1 I can go to 3. I'll push 3 after this, because 3's in degree will be 0. Now from 3 I can go to 4. I'll push 4. So what I can see is I created something 6, 1, 3, 4 and 5, 2, which follow this graph's rule. Correct now? Now I need to arrange it somehow. And the element that is left is 0 and 7, which can be added in anywhere based on the group. So now we handle this before part. Now let's handle this grouping part. So we are going from before, then group, and then finally we'll get the item, whatever we want. Okay. So we handled this before part 613452. Now let's get to group. Now how to keep arrange it based on group. Now let's write the groups first. 6. Let's see what comes out. 6 is in group 0. 1 no, nowhere in group. 3 is in group 0. 4 is in group 0. 5 is in group 1. 6, 2 is in group 1. See, there was a relation that and they didn't follow the grouping rule. These should have followed the group rule, don't you think so? Now if suppose okay, there was a relation between 1 and 3, that's why I did not follow the rule. If there is no relation between 1 and 3 and 1 and 4, I can pick this from this group out. Means if two different groups has a relation, will it create a problem? No. Going confusing little by little. And why the second example is wrong? Let's see the second example. Before items for 0 there is nothing. For 0 there is nothing. For 1 there is 6. Like 6 should be before 1. 1 and 6, so 2 and 5. So 2 and 5. 3 and 6. Some 3 and 6. 4 and 3. 6 and 4. So there is a loop. If there is a loop, wouldn't be possible. So if there is a loop, then not possible. Interesting. Okay, I think I have tried it a lot. There is something that I am missing over here which is not clicking exactly. I think I should try some hints or something before approaching, or maybe we can even go for a solution. Before that, let's take a 10 minutes of break, and after that I'll try to solve, uh, watch some hint, or maybe let's watch some solution. I'm back. Let's solve this. Okay. Maybe let's watch some hint. We will get. Think of it as a graph problem, correct? I was trying with a graph only. It was a topological graph. That's what we were doing, right? We were sorting it based on topological. It's saying build two graphs, one for the groups and another for the items. Building two graphs, one for the group and another for the items. Okay, let's remove it everything. Let's see once more. One for the group with respect to before and other for the item. Build a graph for the group. Means the graph for same group. So the two same group is 5. 3 same group is 4, from 4 same group is 6. This is a graph for group graph. Okay, now for the item graph, I even created a item with before group, item with before, a group and group with before. One to 6, 2 to 5, 3 to 6. 4 to 3 and 6. From 4 I can go to 3 and from 4 I can go to 6. This is something a graph. Now topological sort says go back. Let's plot a graph. Just reverse of this. From 6 I can go to 3. From 6 I can go to 1. From 5 I can go to 2. From 3 I can go to 4. And from 6 I can go to 4. So this has a in degree of 0. This has a in degree of 0. The one with in degree of 0 will six and 5. If I go component by component, different components, one by one, don't go together, go one by one. Let's start with 6 and solve it based on component 6. From 6 I can go to 3. From 6 I can go to 1, and from 6 I can go to 4. So from 6 if I go to 3, 3's in degree will become 0. So I'll have to push 3. So from 3 I can go, from 6 I can go to 3. From 6 I can even go to 1. Fine. Or from 6 I can go to 1 and 3. Anything can happen. From 6 I can go to anywhere. Now from 6 I can even go to 4. But its in degree will not become 0 because there is a path from 3 to 4. So from 3 I can go to 4, and now it's becomes 0. So 4. So 6 1 3 4. Now 5 2. 6 1 3 4 and 5 2 is a 2 pathway. Now the group graph says that 3 4 6 should be together, one has to be removed. So if one is being has to be removed, there's only way to group them together in such a way that one should have no relation with its forward element. So one can be removed from here to here. If there was a relation between 1 to 3, suppose that 1 should come before 3. If there would have been a relation like this, 1 should come before 3. Then 6, 1 and 3, and then we'll go for 4. But now now if I make another graph, now let's suppose, now this belongs to which which belongs to which group. Based on that, create a graph. Now 6 belongs to group 0, 1 belongs to group -1, 3 belongs to group 0 and 4 belongs to group 0. 5 belongs to group 1 and 2 belongs to group 1. Now if the graph has to be created, 6, 3 and 4, and 5 and 2. There is something. Now if there would have been a path from 1 to 3, how to handle it? Now we know the ordering of this, that is 6 will come before 3, 3 will come before 4. Now there is what should I say, kebab mein haddi in between, which needs to be handled. Now if there would have been a path from one different group, this is a -1 and this is 3. Yo PSU आ गया. Now we are very close to the answer, but small mistake, something or other we are missing. Is there editorial possible? Let's not waste much more time. डिलीवरी सेंटर पे है, जाके ले यार डिलीवरी सेंटर जाके, और क्या. मूवी देखने आए हैं डेडपुल. आज हमारा भी प्लान कुछ ऐसा ही है, आज रात का डेडपुल का. Topological ordering on group first and then items. Come on. explain a little. स्पॉइलर देते हैं मूवी, नहीं ब्रो, नहीं चाहिए. Are you watching in English or Hindi? Okay. क्या मिस्टेक कर रहे हैं? लेट्स सी व्हाट मिस्टेक आर वी डूइंग. Make two topo sort vectors of group and item. The item with no group will give another group with single item in it. English 3D. Nice. Mine is also same. We get items topo sort list in a vector means we need to sort it in groups now. So put items of single groups together with sequence according to item topo sort list. After we get topo sort of groups, we iterate over it and push all the items of that group into answer vector. At final we get the required answer. Why they are forcing me to understand? This is just a simple topological sort. Okay bro, enjoy your movie. Bye bye. Giving -1 to another group and increasing m because all nodes are from different group. So they are he's giving -1, increasing the value. Adjacent item, adjacent group. Can filter it not with recent, with most votes. Solve this problem first with two level topological sort, but the code was long and complicated, so I wanted to find a way to transform it to use a generic topological sort. Okay, two topological. As far as I can observe, the tricky part are as follows. Find the two-level sorting fact. Topological sort is designed to deal with a directed graph, while there is an additional constraint that some nodes are grouped together, and this requirement is prior to the node to node ordering. Deal with the isolated nodes. If we don't want to deal with them separately, an easy way is to assign new groups to them, and each can be one group. Some may put them in one group, and that also works. Merge the sorting result from groups and items. Assume we have the sorted result of groups and item respectively. How can we merge them into one final array? As the group order is prior, we filter the sorted item into each group and then concatenate them. Have the sorted result of groups. Additional constraint that some nodes are grouped together, and this requirement is prior to the node to node ordering. We have the sorted result of groups, and I think I'll have to understand it using the solution only. They're giving so weird answers. So this is a simple topological sort. I don't have to do this. I just have to understand this half. What in the world are they doing? So they are giving each value which do not belong to a group a value which is greater than m plus plus, each one individual. Okay, that is fine. Now how they are handling the solution, let's understand over here. So this is what given, and this is what we are building, and this is the topological sorting, and we are there then we are finding answer. So we are building a graph, a vector of unordered set of integer. Okay, graph group and graph item. There are two group will be of m size, items will be of n size. These are the two vectors that he created. Okay, fine. We iterated over each of the elements from 0 to till n minus 1. Two group means it belongs to which group? That is what it is. This is saying this item belongs to which group. Fine. From before items of I. This is a two group, and this is what it is building. From before items of I, I'm iterating over before items of that. From group group of from this group to this, from this to this. If the groups are not same, that means what it is. It is saying what if 6. Let's take this 1. No 2. 0 1 2, 0 1 and 2, 2 and 1. So from two group is 1, and from group will come out to be 5. Now 5's from group, no, sorry, 2 group is 1. From group is 5. Group of 5, 2 3 4 5 is also 1. If they are not same, they are same. It will go if their groups are not same, means the value which is coming before and the value which should be after, it is 2 group and it is from group. And their groups do not belong to same. They do not belong to the same group. Graph group of from group dot count to group. What's the intuition behind this? It is asking from group to group. If there is no relation of from to Yes, we are creating a relation from to from. So there should not be any relation from to, which is what it is handling, and they should not, and if they are not belonging to the same group, so we are creating a from to, we are inserting 0. In 0 should come before and 1. So it is solving grouping, group ordering. If they do not belong to the same group, and if they belong to the same group, won't affect anything. But if they do not belong to the same group and there is a relation between them, then we need to figure out which group should come first and which group should come after. It is saying that 0 should come before and 1 should come after. And in degree of group we increased. In degree of 2 group, in degree of 1 is increased to 1. As there is a relation from 0 to 1. Now this was for grouping, and now this is for items. We are creating in the same for loop, we are creating the two things. We found the ordering that okay, group 0 will come first and then group 1 will come. Now about the value. If graph item from count of I values, now we are talking about values, this value is greater than the item, so there is a relation between this and this. What the relation that I created earlier, this is what the relation is being created. Or in degree of item of I will be increased. So this graph, I was creating this graph, this was what I creating. I was not creating this graph. Now grouping, now we know that 0 will come first, 1 will come after. And now we are handling the negative value with a different group. We are assigning them a separate group value. Now we are finding a topological sort for graph group and in group, and graph item and in item. We'll find the topological sort between them. Now vector and if group sorted is empty or item sorted is empty, if it comes out to be empty, will return. Fine, that will handle the topological sort, also handle the cyclic part. Vector and group to item m for auto item sorted, group to item. Got this. This topological sort was giving me 6 1 3 4 and 5 and 2. So it will be something 6 5. We can go to 1, we can go to 2 and 3 and 4. 6 5 1 2 3 4. I have to understand this. Giving so much try on 6 5 1 2 3 4. Whatever time it will take, it doesn't matter. But I have to understand it. I created vector answer. Group sorted, group ID. Now what this is doing, group to item. Item sorted is a value and group of item. Okay, this belongs to group 6, 6, 0, 1, 2. 6 belongs to group 0. So 5 belongs to group 1. 1 belongs to, suppose, group 3. 2 belongs to group 1. 3 belongs to 3, 3, 3, 3. Group 0. 4 belongs to group 0. So for 0, 6, 3, 4 is a sorted order. For group 1, 5 and 2 is the sorted order. For group 3, 1 is the sorted order. 6, 3, 4, 5, 2 and 1. This is how the sorted order is. Correct for group 0, group 1 and group 3. Now if there is a relation between group, so group sorted is this. Which group will come first is already over here. Group sorted, topological sort for group will tell me which group will come first. Now I'll iterate over group sorted. This group ID will tell, okay, 1. Oh my god, I was only not doing this group sorted one. Oh my god. Okay. I came to very close. I came to here. I made this solution, but I forgot to sort the group also. I need to sort the grouping wise, and this is sorting based on group sorted. And then we are finally pushing answer into our item. Oh man, this is so bad. So in this case what we need to do, we need to code it based on the, we need to create tool topological sort based on group and that is the reason he is taking unordered set. There is a reason why we take unordered set here. So vector of unordered set, if that path is already there, you don't have to iterate that path again, and that is why we are taking this. So now let's go step by step and I'll explain everything what we have to do. So we'll create a unordered set of integer two group. First is grouping graph in order and then item with before. So it's a group graph. It's a group graph and then item graph. So group graph will be of size m and item graph will be of size n. But before this, what I need to do, we need to assign the negative values to a separate group. Until and unless I'll have to handle it separately. If I'll make it in a group, I don't have to handle it separately. So I'll just form a group for those. So we will iterate over group for int I. So let's take int m is equals to no m and n are already given. Why we are going for, so group will be of size n only, so n plus I. And if group of I is equals to -1, if it is -1, then group of I will be equals to m plus plus. If the group 0 1 and 2 will not be there, so 2 will be assigned to this new group. So something like this we are doing, we are giving this value as 2, we are giving this as 2 3 and 4. This is what we are doing. Now after this we'll create a graph. Now we will iterate over over the group and we'll create the graph. And I will start from 0 till n plus I. I'll create a opposite graph. like from to from group and to group. So first we'll take from. From group will be like which one to which I am going. So it should be to group. It should not be from group. Just a second. If we are taking from group, we are taking this I. So from there I'm going to this, because we are creating the opposite graph. So it should be to group, which will be group of I. Okay. So this is going to two group, and I need to find the from group. So I'll iterate over before, and if the groups are not same, if the groups are same, I don't have to do anything, because uh, it 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 means nothing. If the groups are different, I need to know the ordering. Okay, so I will iterate over uh, j is lesser than before items before items of I. From group will be group of before items, group of before items of I of j. Now I need to check if they are not, if two group is not equals to from that means the groups are different. And then also I need to check, they should not, it should, this from to should not be there in our group graph, because if it is already there, then why we need to push it. If it is not there, then we need to push it. So I need to check it in. If if group graph of group graph of from group means from here, if you dot dot find to group is, it should be equal to this means the same thing, means I'm checking from groups, I'm finding this value. If it is not present, then it will go to the end, the iterator will go to the end. If that is the thing, then what we will do, we'll add it in my simple group graph. Group graph of from group dot insert to group, and also I'll have to increase the in degree. Okay, in degree, for in degree I need to create a separate vector. In degree of group will be of size m. Now item, in degree of item will be size of n. So it is saying in degree of item, in degree of group. So two groups in degree will increase because we are going from to 2. So obviously the in degree of 2 group will increase. Now after handling this group, we need to check items. So I need to check if item graph shouldn't this be inside this for loop? Dot count I from to 2. If not, means if it is 0, that is not present. So we'll just simply add it in my item group and So item graph of this dot insert I and in degree of item from 2 just to this, so I will increase. Okay, so this is what graph is. Now I need the sorted uh, topo sort of item and topological sort of group. So to it will be group topo, which will be nothing but topo sort method will be called sending this group graph and in degree of now group item topological is equals to topo topo sort item graph of in of item will be sent. Now this suppose this topological sort is already built, I don't have to do anything. This will give me the group topo and item topo. Now I need this item topological sort based on item topo. So I'll have to create another vector of item to group or something which will be of size m. I'll iterate over item topo now item to group group of item topo item to group group of item topo of I will give me the group, and in that group I have to push back item topo of I. Now I need to create my vector and result where I'll have to iterate with of group topo. So result dot pushback item to group of group topo of I, and finally will return result. Okay, now I need to create a function of topological sort, which will return nothing but a vector which where I will get what I'll get uh, graph and I will get a in degree vector int. Now there's one more thing that I need, that if the topological sort does not comes out, okay. Just a second. Item to po dot size is equals to 0. If there is no item topological sort, I'll return an empty blank. If before items are empty, there'll be no item topo and no group topo. Simply just group it in any way. Okay, let's hold this. Let's create a topological sort at first. I have given a graph, I have given in degree. Now I'll create a queue. Now if in degree of I is equals to 0, it will be very simple. I'll just push it. In my q dot push. Q dot push I. Now while not q dot empty int val is equals to q dot up, say front q dot pop answer dot push back val for auto it is equals to it graph of val. I'll iterate over this graph of value. What I will do in degree in d small, keep it small. Now in degree of asterisk it will be reduced. Can you check it directly? If minus in degree becomes 0, so I'll push it in my q dot push asterisk it. And last will return answer. Now let's see what all errors are we facing. Is it so though? And I don't have to add. Item to group topo I. This is what you can directly push back, right? Oh, he's pushing each item one by one. Cannot push the whole vector. Let's take item. Hey, can I directly take or in the item, right? Okay. Int item of item to group of group topo of I, and result inside the result I'll push back item. Okay, so for first case it will come true. For the second case I need to check if item topo dot size becomes empty. But Acha, if there still remains any values which is greater than 0, correct right now? If there still remains any value which is greater than 0, means that value has not been in the if in degree of I, if in degree of I is greater than 0, I'll return a blank. If still it remains it's very lengthy, man. Okay, it got accepted, but it's really lengthy question, and was hell of a task, man. It was really nice. Hard questions are really, it takes a lot of time to solve it. If you don't even know how you are approaching. Great. Finally, we are able to solve it. Let's take a 10 minutes of break and then we can go for some other questions. Let's think which question we can go for. Okay, I'll be back after 10 minutes. I'm back. Okay, let's solve few more questions. Let's try for code forces question. One of the code forces question uh, because we solved already. So submission bait I have already solved. Let's try with array craft. Mad sum. So for this I need to open my Sublime Text. This will be nothing but 960 question 2 dot cpp. Fine, let's see. So the given there is an array of size b. For an array b of size, okay, given array is b of size m, we define the maximum prefix position of b is the smallest index I that satisfies b1 to bi. The maximum prefix position of b the maximum prefix position, okay, of b is the smallest index I that satisfies b1 to bi. That is maximum of j from 1 to m b1 plus dot 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 bj. Now the maximum suffix position of b is the largest index I that satisfies b1 to bm maximum of j starting from 1 to m, where bj to bm we are given three integers n, x and y, okay, where x is greater than y. Construct an array A of size n satisfying A of I is either 1 or minus 1 for all I belonging to 1 to n. The maximum prefix position of A is x. The maximum suffix position of A is y. Okay, it is given A of. Construct an array A of size n satisfying. So I need to create a new array which will satisfy okay. So I need to create maximum prefix position, maximum suffix position. Just a second. Okay. So A of I is either 1 or minus 1 for all I belonging to 1 to n. Means the value at every index in the array A will be either 1 or minus 1. These are the only two values that will be possible. I need to create a maximum prefix position of A is x. The maximum suffix position of A is y. If there are multiple arrays that meet condition, print any. It can be proven that such an array always exists under the given conditions. This is my input. It is ranging from 10 to the power 5. It is guaranteed that the sum of n overall test cases will not exceed 10 to the power 5. Okay. A1, A2 till AN in a new line. Okay, let's take the first case. There are three inputs. Cases the only line contains three integers. Every time I'm getting some here, I don't know. Okay, so we are given three integers 2 to 1, which is n and x and y. I need to construct an array of size n. Okay, I need to construct an array of size n, that is 2 size, and the maximum prefix position of a is x. The maximum prefix position of b is the smallest index. Let's take the second example. Let's understand what the question is saying. So the question is saying 4. There is an array of size 4. Of size 4. Maximum prefix should be 4 and maximum suffix should be something like 3. So the maximum prefix position of b is the smallest index I. The maximum prefix position, and the next x and y are x. Maximum prefix position of a is x. 2, 3, 4. And maximum suffix position is 1, 2, 3 from back. This is my suffix and this is whole prefix. B is the smallest index I that satisfies is the smallest index I that satisfies b1 till bi. Summation of this is equals to maximum of b1 to bj, and j is starting from 1 till m. This m is what? In the second test case, x is 4 is the smallest index, one based indexing that satisfies a1 plus ai. Okay, it's saying the size of m. and j is going from 1 to m, means the whole array. Means j can range from 1 to m. Okay. I need to understand this. I need to understand this. Something or other is. Okay. Let's take this as an array 1 minus 1 1 1. So x is equals to 4. Is the smallest index that satisfies a1 plus dot 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 ai. A1 till aj is equals to 2. What does that? What is this? What is this? tu- tu- tu. Array is of size m. It is saying b1 till bi. I selected an index I. So from b1 to till I of that array. Maximum prefix position of b is the smallest index I that satisfies b1 till bi is equals to maximum of b1 till bj. Okay. b1 till bj. J is starting from 1 and it can go till m. So b1 j is 1, so 1 1 to 1, 1 to 2 it is 0, 1 to 3 it is 1, and 1 to 4 it is 2. And now x is equals to 4 is the smallest index that satisfy. So maximum is this 2. So I ka value I should we take I what? That it should be maximum. Means at 4th index it should give me the maximum value. And from behind 1 2 3. from that position to the end position should give me the maximum value. Okay. Okay. So I need to create a answer something like that. Fine, got it. So this is not one of the possible answer. So it is saying that fourth index and third index. So some summation from here to here should be same as summation from here to here. That is what it is saying. So the common part is this. It might be possible that it may give me this half and this half. So this value will be 1 1 and 1 1. So this will give me a 2. But the maximum is 4, correct? The maximum that sum for this array is going 4, and this sum and this sum should have been equal to 4, but not possible. Minus 1, 1 and minus 1. Let's see the maximum. It can be proven that such array always exists under the given condition. Okay. It can be proven that such array always exists. So what is the maximum sum here that we can go is 1. Now till here prefix is 0. Till here it's 0. I need some way which is not possible. It is so confusing. Why it is making this j variable is somewhat making me confused. B1 to BI. So this J should only range till I, but it is ranging till M, the whole array size. It's not even giving me a proper intuition. 6 is my array size. 1 2 3 4 5. 0 1 2 3 4 5. Total 6. It's one based index. So 5. If I'm creating this 1 1 negative 1 1 1 negative 1, 2 3, so till 5. This is maximum prefix position of B. Maximum prefix position of B is the smallest index I that satisfies B1 till BI, and maximum of J1 to M. So I'm taking whole array sum. If 2 2 minus 1 1 2 3, 3 is the maximum that we are getting, and till 5 we are getting 3, until 1 1. And 1 from 1 to 6. What is the sum that we are getting? 1 2, and the maximum means I have to start from left, and the maximum that I can go, and the maximum value that I can create. But my fixed position is this, and variable is this. Now it is saying my fixed position is this, and variable is this. So the maximum that I can create is 1 1, but the summation should be from here only. 1 0 1 2 1 2 from here. If I go till here, that's summation 2, and the whole from here to here summation is also giving me 2. Okay, now the question is much more clearer. What was prefix and what was suffix? Now I need to create an array, something which will be something like this. What can we do? What can we do? I know. Okay, let's break it down by 1, and then we'll go for the second part. Let's handle the first part first. 5. There is an array of size 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Now till 5, starting from 0 until 5th index. 1, if I type the index 1 2 3 4 5 6 till 5th index, what I can do, I can create a maximum, and obviously after that index I should never go reach that maximum again. I should never reach that maximum again. I should decrease the value at least 1, or we can even nullify like -1 then +1 -1 +1 -1 +1, which will neither decrease the value nor increase the value. Okay, so suppose the array size is more, 6 7 8 and 9. So till here, suppose what I did is I added 1 1 1 1 1. Now what I'll do, I'll add -1 then +1 -1 and then +1. Okay, even if this position was not there, if this position is not there, still it will be a value lesser than the maximum value from till 5th. Correct. So based on this, what I made is this array. Now I need to create something from behind also. Okay, let's take another array. Let's take another array. 4 5 6, total 6. Now this position is fixed. So I need to somehow create a value maximum till this position. Okay, so the second suffix position, what is saying, starting from 1. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Starting from any of the position, if I go till the end of the array, it should give me the maximum. So if I made 1 1 1 1 1 1, so this will give me what? Suppose this is not the case, I'm not combining this, I'm just considering this. If this would have been, suppose, from starting from 2, if this would have been starting from 2, then what I would have done, I'll create 1 1 1 1 1 1 till here, every value will be 1, and here I'll do -1. Okay, because from 2 to 6 the value will always be the maximum, but before that I'll try to nullify it. Maybe if there is more, I'll do 1. If there is more, I'll do -1. I'll try to nullify it with -1 plus 1. Maybe that I'll do. Okay, so this is my suffix array that I created, and this is my prefix array that I created. Now what I need to do, I need to combine them. I need to combine them. So suppose it was 2 only, it would have 6. I'm taking this 6, 5 and 2 case. Now I need to combine. Now greedily, if I see the value opposite, I need to create a answer. 4 5, need to create an answer, either go from left or either go from right. I have to create an answer. So if I put if I see a contradictory value, maybe either I can put 1 or I can put -1. Which one will be suitable for me? Maybe I'll put -1 here. Let's suppose if I put a -1 here, the values are same, I'll put the same value. The values are same, I'll put the same value. The values are same, I'll put the same value. The values are same, I'll put the same value. The values are different, I'll put -1. Suppose. Now if I take from left, if this is my array, is it satisfying the condition? Let's see if it is satisfying the condition. Total array size is 6. 5, I need to take 5. So if I start from here, if I check till here, the maximum value that I will get, as fixing my endpoint as here prefix, this will give me the maximum value. 1 2 3 4 -1, that is 3, will give me the maximum value. Now if I start from 2 and go no, sorry, if my end is this and 2 is my suffix, So I'll have to reach till here to make my maximum suffix 1 2 3 4. So this is satisfying the both the conditions, so we can return this as in our answer. That means I'll have to create two separate arrays which will satisfy the condition. Now let's take uh, second and first test case also and try run this, and let's not let's see if we are handling everything properly or not. Let's take the second case. The array size is given 4. 1 2 3 4. Total array size is 4. Now we are creating prefix. So it is saying 4. It is saying till 4 go all 1. So 1 2 3 4. I went all 1. Now I create another array. I created another array which is suffix, which is saying 3. Means what? From third index, that is 1 2 3, third index till end, I'll set everything to 1. And now before this I will not don't reduce it, I'll nullify the values. I'll put -1 and then 1, nullify it. Now I will create an answer. I'll create an answer. They are same. Let's write 1. They are not different. Write -1. They are same 1. They are same 1. So this is my answer. Let's see if it is satisfying our condition or not. This is actually the solution that we got. This is what 1 -1 1 1. It is satisfying. Let's take the first one and solve it. So the array size is 2. For prefix we are going all in 2, so it will be 1 1. For suffix, let's see from where do I have to start. I have to start from 1 and go till end. So from till end, till 1 here I'll go 1 1. Now if I create an answer, it will be 1 1, and which is what our answer is. So this is how I think it will be. Let's code it. Let's code it out. So we'll be getting 3 values. Maybe let me change it to length. We'll be getting 3 values, that is n, x and y. These are the 3 values. Let's take n, let's take x, let's take y. All input taken. Now I need to create prefix and suffix. So I'll create and prefix which will be of size n. Okay, which will be of size n. Vector int suffix which will be of size n. Okay, one thing, even if we do not nullify the value, if we keep -1 here only, -1, will it give me the correct answer? Let's verify this, if it is giving me correct answer or not. For the second test case this is what our answer will be. So till here, the first left suffix till 4. So maximum that we will get -2, -1 and 0. 0. We'll get 0. And from here, this side, the maximum till 3. 1 and 2. 2. We can also, I think we can also go all -1. Maybe let's see if that will work or not. So we created prefix and suffix arrays, and we'll create one more, that is our answer array, which will also be of size n. And I have to return answer. I don't have to create an answer vector. Let's see. So for int I is equals to 0, I is lesser than x plus I. So till x, my prefix of I will be equal to 1. And after that it will be -1. So let's set it to -1 only. Initialize it with -1. Till x it will be 1. Now for the suffix part, I'll start from behind, that is n-1. I'll go till y greater than y3. So for n third, so it will be equal to, just a second, indexing. What will be the indexing? It's 0, 1, 2, 3. So y is 3. So I'll start from third index, 1, 2, 3. And I have to go till 2. Prefix is what it is saying is 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3. That will be 1, 2, 3, 4. From back, if I go, or maybe this is 3, right? 0, 1. From right hand side, what why I'm facing problem with indexing from right? This is one based indexing, 1, 2, 3 and 4. So I'll go to this. So y -1 from behind. Y -1 minus I, and suffix of I will be equals to 1. And now I'll simply iterate over the array. Now if prefix of I is not equals to suffix of I, cout -1, else cout let me copy the test cases. So for the first it is 1 1, for the second it is -1 -1 1 1, and for the third it is 1 1 1 1 1 -1. 960 Q2. This should work. 960 Q2. Let's pick 960 Q2. 960 Q2. Let's see if it is working or not. Do I have to refresh it? Wrong answer. The answer has some space in it. Is it because of that? Uh, wait, so I'll do what? I'll create a vector answer. Of size n. So answer of I will be equals to -1. Answer of I will be equals to prefix of I or suffix of I will not create a problem. For int I is equals to 0, I is lesser than answer dot size plus I cout answer of I with a space. I could have done this before also. So now it has some space. Let us uh, 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 mm, mm. Try and submit it again. Okay. Test case 11, test case 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which is 5, 2, and 1. Which is 5, 2, and 1. So at 11, 5, 2, and 1. Wait, let's see. So 5, 2, and 1. What is our output? It is 1, 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. What? Okay. Okay. So this is my 1, 1, minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. So till 2. Let's index this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from left till 2. It is the maximum is 2. From left it is correct. From right, fix it from here till 1. What's the maximum that I can get? Minus 3, minus 2, minus 1. Minus 1. This will be minus 1. That is the maximum that we can get. Even doing this, any operation. Correct. And from here, if I going variable, why? This should work, right? Verdict okay. For this, my solution is this. Test 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 and 11. 5 to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which is 1, 1, minus 1, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He is saying 1, 1, minus 1, 1, minus 1. Fine. It's saying till 2. Till 2 it's maximum. Till 1. See, it is doing the nullification part. What I was thinking of, he is doing that. So is it, the question is saying the answer, the value, the sum, and there is something, x is always greater than y. So let's try and nullify the rest of the values. Fine, not a problem. So I'm going till x, right? So from x, I'll start minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1, something like that, till I end, till I reach the end. So from x I is lesser than n plus I. So if prefix of I minus 1 excuse me, is equals to 1, then prefix of I will be equals to 1. चार चार तो 16 दिख रहा है नीचे से साइज दिख रहा है ना एक में 4 है वो तो पता चल रहा है क्यों कुछ ऑफर मिल रहा था और ऐसे कितने में मिलता है रेड करने से लात एक दे पूरा सेट क्यों दे तो कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं खरीद लिया सारा खरीद लिया इतने पे ही 4 लेने पे ही मिल रहे थे क्या इतने कम से
4 लेने पे 100 रुपए की मिल रही थी 16 लेने पे 90 रुपए की मिल रही थी। एक बार कोई डाउट ये तो था कि कहीं ऐसा ना हो इनकी एक्सपायरी 2-1 महीने की हो लेकिन जनवरी 2026 तक की है।
अच्छा I got a Red Bull Okay, so where was I? I was starting from this. Int val is equals to, let's start with -1. So prefix of I is equals to val. Now if val is equals to -1, so val is equals to 1, else val is equals to -1. Val will start from -1 and I is equals to 0. I'll have to go 1 2 3, so 0 1. Oh, it's 2, it is already 3, so 0 1. So y minus 1 from 0 till y, y minus, so that is 2, so 0 1 it will go. Okay, plus I. No, I should start from, not from here. I should start from y minus 2, 3 2 1. And it should go till 0 minus I. Suffix of I is equals to val, and the same condition will come over here. Now if they are differing, 1 and -1, so put -1 over there. So the output is 1 1 -1 1 -1, which is what the compiler was saying also. Let's see, 960 Q2. Let's try and submit it this time. See what will happen. Oh, great, accepted. So the compiler did not accept that, but it accepted this. But I don't know why that answer was not correct. Should have been correct. Why I went for more complex? Maybe I was missing something from the question. That's why. Okay, now I think it's time for me to take a break for lunch break, and after lunch I'm really feeling hungry. After lunch I'll be back and I'll solve more question. I'll go for the third one. Mad sum. Wait. Okay, so see you after lunch break. Bye bye. Hello everyone. I'm back. Okay, let's all energy restored. Oh, I forgot one thing. Sorry, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Yeah, I'm back. Okay. So finally we were able to solve the second question also. The question was not that difficult. I would say it was medium level of question. The only difficult part was to understand the question. The way the question described itself was really complex. It was not very easy to understand the question. Once you get hold of the question, what it is saying, what it is asking, you won't be able to take much of your time. Maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes more than enough. 10 to 15 minutes. 15 minutes is more than enough to come to a logic. So that's what the second question was. It was not that difficult, but yeah, it was quite good. Now, let's solve the third question. Okay. So, okay. Hopefully, this will not be that much difficult to understand. Hopefully, or if it is, I don't know what I'll do. Let's see. Let's try. Okay. So this is mad sum. So it's given. The question says we define the maximum appearing duplicate in an array as the largest number that appears at least twice in the array. Okay, I need to find the largest number that appeared twice in the array. Fine, that is what mad means. For example, mad of 1 to 1 will be 1 because 1 is repeating twice in the array and 2 is repeating only once, and the largest number repeating twice in the array. For this 2 to 3, 3 will be maximum because 2 is also repeating twice, 3 is also repeating twice. The answer will be 3. Now if in this case maybe 2 2 3 3 3, so which one should will be taking or or 2 2 2 and 3 3 3, then also will be taking 3. Correct. Fine. So mad of 1 2 3 4 will be 0. Correct. Fine. Mad is clear. Now what the next question the next part is saying, you are given an array A of size n. We are given an array A of size n. Totally fine. Initially a variable sum is set to 0. Okay, an array is given, a sum variable is given. Perfectly fine. The following process will be executed in a sequential loop until all numbers in A becomes 0. Okay. Now, the main thing to understand. Let sum is equals to sum plus from 1 to n. N is the size. A is the array and its size is n. Correct. So I will range from 1 to n and will add all the values of a of I to our sum. Fine. That is totally fine. Let B be an array of size n. Now I have to somehow I have a array B also of same size n. Set B of I is equals to mad of a1 a2 till a of I. Okay, whatever value I need to set B of I with mad of that from a1 to a of I. Fine. That is also fine for all I from 1 to n. And then set a of I is equals to B of I. And then set a of I is equals to B of I. Means a of I will be updated with B of I for all values of I ranging from 1 to n. Find the value of sum after the process. You need to find the value of the sum after the process. So the first line that contains it is ranging from 2 into 10 to the power 5. That's fine. So for each test cases output will be this. Okay, so the first line contains t number of test cases. For each test cases the first line contains an integer n, the size of array A. The second line contains n n integers. Okay, it's 3, so 3 integers. It is guaranteed that the sum of n over all test cases will not exceed 2 into 10 to the power 5. Sum. Okay. Output the value of sum in the new line. Okay. Okay, so the question is not that tough, was not confusing till now. Let's see how are we solving this question. So we have the first test cases. Let's not take one. Let's start with 3. We have a array A of size 3, which will give me a clear insight of everything, how everything is working. Then we are creating a array of array B of same size as n. Okay. Now what we are doing? We have a variable sum, correct, initialized with 0. Now what I will do is I will add this sum, this a of I, in my sum, which will be 2. The first thing that I do. Now let B be the array of size n. Bi means 0th index of B will be set with mad value of a1 till ai. So now if I keep it somewhere, a of I have only encountered this first value, so this first value is 2. So the first value is 2. I kept it in its frequency till now is 1. So the mad value till now is 0. Right? and then set ai is equals to b of I, and now the ai will be updated with just a second, with 0, because no mad value was there. Fine, now comes the second part. 2 is inserted again. Now this value this frequency is 2, and 2 is largest. Mad now mad is currently 2. So now b of I will be set to 2, and this is same will be updated to here also 2. Cool. Now after this, what will happen? I have 3. So the sum will increase to 4. I don't know. Let's see whether the sum is for initial or after updating this value of mad. 4. Now 3 inserted, till still now the mad value will not change. The mad value will still remain same as 2. Okay, so this will be updated again as 2, and this will be updated to 2. Correct. I think we are going good till now, maybe. And finally, the output is okay. Okay, in the second test case, a is 2 to 3. Initially, after the first loop, a becomes 0 to 2. Okay, after the second loop, a becomes 0 0 2. This 0 2 2 was understandable. 0 0 2, it became 0 0 2. After third loop, a becomes 0 0 0. Okay. So every time we are calculating a mad value. Okay, just a second, let's understand it a little more. So this is 0. Initially it was 2. So I had 2 with a frequency of 1. Now the mad value of this will be 0, because there is no with frequency of more than 2. So mad value will become 0. Mad will be 0, correct. I'll update this AI with 0. Now total sum was 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, total sum was 7. After updating this value, now the total sum is 4. So 4 more will be added. 11. Now This is updated with 0. Now this has been removed. Now the second, now there is one value 0 with one frequency and a 2 I'll insert again with one frequency. Now again mad value is 0 because the frequencies did not changed. So this value will again be updated with 0. No. What it said, and it's just a second. Second test case is 2 to 3. After the first loop A becomes 0 to 2. Why the last value also changed to 2? Okay. Maybe I'll just repeat it once more. Let's see once more what it is saying. Okay. I need these two test cases and why A became 0 to 2. Let's see. So initially my array is 2 to 3. Correct. This is my A given. Correct. So for the first case, it is saying is initially in the first time sum plus a of 1 means we are adding the value. So we added the value, it became 1. Correct. Now b of 1 will be set to mad of a of 1. Mad of a of 1, which will be 0, and then a of 1 will be set to b of 1. So after the first loop, a will be 0 and the process ends. The value of the sum after the process is 1. Fine. So the sum added is 2 for the second case. Second case it is saying add let sum is equals to whole array का sum कर लो 3 7. So whole array sum will be nothing but 7. It's fine till now, it's whatever it is saying. Now let b be an array of size n. So I created a b of array of size and set b of I. B of I mad of, so 2, the frequency 1. So b of I will be set to 0 for all i's and then set a of I is equals to b of I. So a of I will also become 0. Now back to this. Now sum again. 5. If I add it will become 12. Why? Why it became 0 to 2? Any idea? Why we updated this 3 as 2 again? Okay, after the first whole loop. Oh, okay. Just a second. After first whole loop, it's saying after the first whole loop means 2's frequency is 1. Now 2's frequency is 2. I'll set this to 2. I'll set this value to 2. Now 3's frequency is 1. Again set to 2. Set it to 2. So 0 to 2. After complete one loop, 0 to 2 is the output. Now if I sum this 2 plus 2, that is 4. Okay, so now 4 is added again, which will give me in return 11. So now the new array became 0 to 2. After updating it became 0 to 2. Now we'll do the same procedure again. 0's frequency is 1. It will be 0. 2's frequency is 1. This will also become 0. Now 2's frequency became 2. It will be 2. So total sum is 2 plus 2. Now zeros again this will be this will be updated with 0 0 2. This will be removed. Now it is saying 0's frequency is 1. After the 0's frequency became 2, this will be updated with 0 only, nothing will change. 2's frequency became 1, nothing will change. Still my mad will be 0 only for this loop. So this will be updated with 0. So after that it became 13, and then we added 0, which in return will give me 13, and what this is what the output says. Okay, now I got the crux of this question. Let's try the third test case and fourth test case, and we'll be good to go to think of a solution. So 2 1 1 2, this is the array. This is my A. Let's build a B. Initially 2's frequency is 1. This will be 0. Total sum is 2 to 4 5 6. 6 is my sum. till now my mad is 0, so this will be updated with 0. One frequency is 1, so this will again be 0. Now one frequency became 2, this will be 1, and now 2's frequency became 2, now this will be 2. So total sum plus 3, which will be 9. Now zeros, ignoring zeros, 1 and 2 are unique, so this will, after this next iteration will give me 0 0 0 0. Okay. So total in total answer is 9, which is in returned an answer. Okay, this is how brute force is going. Brute force will be until and unless my sum, sorry, not my sum, my mad, if my mad is 0, I'll stop that, I'll stop there, then and there, because after that also my mad will not, please, all the elements will become 0, means all the element needs to be 0. Needs to become 0. Okay, so the value, 10 to the power 4. Now if I think of somehow what will be the optimization of this, let me have these array kept. Now what will be the optimization to, so till now sum is my 6. For the first iteration, 2 has for the if I do the first iteration, what I can see, 2 is 1, 1 is 1, 1 becomes twice. That means after this I am pretty much sure at least 1 will be updated for all the values. Correct. If you are getting the intuition, maybe what I am thinking is like, this is the point where I got a mad value as 1, a mad value greater than 0, which is 1. Now I'm 100% sure if there is no value which is repeating from the previous value, then I'm pretty much sure all the values will become 1 again in coming future. Correct. So that means mad value of 1 will be added twice, 2 times in my sum. After this, the remaining array will be updated with mad value of 1. Mad value will never ever going to decrease now. It will remain constant or it will increase. It will never decrease. That's for 100% sure. That's the one thing that I can say. Now the value has increased. The next value which I added will increase, has increased. uh, okay, there is something. uh, 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 Now this value becomes became 2. Right, if suppose there was no 2, if this value is 3, but suppose this value is 3 now. Now mad is 1. So what will be our next array? This will become 1. 1 and 1 again. 1 1. So total how many values will be added? This 2 will be added to my sum, and after doing this, still one frequency will be. After this is the new array. uh, 1 will become 2 times, one more value will be added, 6 plus 2 plus 1, that is 9. 9 will be added in our answer, correct? Again 9 will be added in our 9 will be our answer. Now how to mimic this in one go? Is it possible to do this in one go, or do I have to repeat this process again and again, or will it going to give me a time limit exceed the time that it is saying limit is 2? 2 seconds. So earlier questions time limit were 1 second. This question time limit is 2 second. Will it be possible to make a n square solution? Okay, let's try the brute force, and we'll think of optimization also after this. So this is 960 div 2 q3 dot cpp. No, I should change it to T. something from where I can go. Hey, can't you hear me, bro? How was the movie? I'm searching where I created this snippet. Build a system packages user CP C++. This one. Okay. Oh, Sublime. Let's make it test cases. Mike Ted must. बढ़िया bro. I don't want spoilers. Don't give me spoilers, okay? I'll watch it today. Okay. So let's. The second is input n, which I have input n. Now what I will do, I have to create an array. Vector int nums. Let's create a nums which will be of size n. ऐसे कैसे spoiler तो देना पड़ेगा? No bro, Leech. I don't want spoilers. I'm going to watch this movie today only. Don't. आया PSU. Yes, PSU arrived. Int I not I j equals 0. I need to change one more thing. It should not be I. Take some random variable which I generally don't use, like a Z or something. Tools system. I let's make it because I don't need this. Maybe times out for delivery. Still out for delivery. It'll deliver tomorrow. Times plus. For now, let's keep it Z. Start with I. I is lesser than n plus I. So we have taken the input input array. Now let's try the brute force one. Let's declare a mad as 0 first. Oh, oh bro, nice. सोने जा रहे अभी नो 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 नो, अभी अभी कैसे, अभी तो शुरू हुआ है दिन, थोड़ी देर और रुक जाओ, एटलीस्ट 2 आवर्स, मेरा स्ट्रीम खत्म हो जाएगा फिर जाना. Now while the new sum maybe let's keep it while true, this loop will run and sum is equals to 0. I is lesser than m dot size plus I should be having an unordered map which will contain integer value and its count. Mad every time mad will change, correct? So mad should also be declared inside. So I'm iterating over the value m of nums of I plus plus. So map of nums of I will value increased. Now this value, if this value's frequency is greater than 1, if then I need to do something. If m of nums of I is greater than 1, if its frequency is greater than 1, then do something. Do something. What we need to do? We need to check whether the value, the new value that we encountered, if its mad value, if its value is greater than the mad value. If nums of I is greater than mad, then mad will be updated with nums of I, correct? Now there should be int total sum for every test case. Let's keep a total sum which will be initialized with 0 and total sum plus is equals to nums of I. This will be total sum. After the first iteration of this, my A of I, A, that means nums of I, will be updated with mad, new mad, and sum will be added with nums of I. Okay, after this iteration finished, now if my sum is equals to 0, I'll break the outer loop also, else I'll add total sum plus is equals to sum. Maybe I'll declare this as a long total sum, just in order to total sum will be printed. Let's copy the first test case, paste it over here and run. Okay, for the first it's 1, for the second it's 13, third 9, and fourth 40. 1, 13, 9 and 40. Correct. The answer is correct. Let me see if this passes all the test cases or not, because I'm not very much sure that this will pass all the test cases. 960 div 2 question 3. 960 div 2 question 3. Will give me time limit. Will it give me time limit exceeded, or is it going to be accepted? Okay, time limit exceeded on test 4. Knew that. Test 3 was also accepted, and in test so the verdict is time limit exceeded. Okay, I need to optimize this mad somehow. Mm-mm. Okay, let's take some better example through which we can hopefully will get some insights on how to optimize. So the question says it's 4444. Okay, initially sum will be 16 16. My t sum, total sum is 16. Okay. Until and unless any value becomes 0, or some other value, mad, let's take mad, initially 0, I have a map. Now I added 4 with a frequency of 1, still my mad will be 0, so this value will be updated with 0. If my mad is 0, I'll do nothing, this value will be updated with 0. Now again 4 comes, my frequency becomes 2, my mad is updated with 4. Now my mad value is 4. There's something here that I can think of. What is the mad value will never decrease. That's what we found in the we were iterating over the previous example. So the mad value will never decrease. It will remain same, or it will increase. It will not decrease. So right now, currently my mad value is 4. I know if there is if there are two numbers beyond this 4, if they both of them are different number, like their frequency never goes to 2. So suppose if 4 4 5 and 6, suppose this is what we will have, what will be our answer in this case? we found that force frequency was 2. Correct. Now after one iteration, this will become 0, this will be 4, this will be 4, and this will be 4, right? After next iteration, we know that this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 4, and this will be 4. After next iteration, we know that this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 0, and this will be 4. After next iteration, everything will be 0. So what is happening? We made some conclusion over here. See, for the first time, if I add after first iteration, this will remain. So this will be added in our answer. 4 plus 4 plus 4. So 16 plus 12 will be added to our answer. Okay. Now in the next iteration, we again saw after iterating over this, we concluded this array. We again added 8 in our answer. After solving this, we again went to this answer, we again added 4 in our answer, and after this every value will be 0, right? Now what is happening? 4 has been added 3 times, then 2 times, then 1 times. Means 4 into 3 plus 4 into 2 plus 4 into 1. That means 1 plus 2 plus 3. The number of times it is left, it is added something like this: 3 plus 2 plus 1, that is 6. 24 is added in total. If I see 12 plus 8 is 20 plus 4, that is 24, and 24 is added over here also in our answer. This is what we can conclude if the numbers are different. If the numbers are same, will it affect? Even if the numbers are same, like 4 4 4 4, in future also numbers are same, then also it will not affect our answer. The moment it will affect our answer is when we have 2 6 here. There our answer will somehow change. Now what will happen? 4 4 6 6, if this is the array, this is the given array, 4 4 6 6, if this is our given array, what to do, how we will do? We got to know that 4 is occurring twice, and after this we know how many times it will be added, that is this 24. So 24 more value will be added to this, correct? Now the next time we encountered a value, okay, let's go one by one. 12 times. Let's not calculate it drastically because we are iterating again. So the next value is 6, which is occurring only once. Right? So mad value did not change. So after this, there is no change in the mad value, so it will remain same. So there is 2 left array, so plus 4 into 2, that is 8 will be added more. Now after this 6 value is became 2. Now my mad value changed from 4 to 6. from 4 to 6. There is some jump, or there is some value difference. Now 6 minus 4, that is, there is some difference of 2. Now if we solve this, what are out what will be our output? Let's see. 4 4 will stay here. 6, it will be updated with 4, and 6 will be updated with 6. So in the first time, my array in my array, my answer will be added as 14. Hmm. Now in the second loop, 0 0 4 and 4, 8 will be added, and in my third iteration, 0 0 0 and 4, that is 4 more will be added. So my answer will become 16 plus 14 plus 8 plus 4. Okay, 20, 34 and 42. So the answer will be 42. Now let's see if we will be able to get 42 in one go, if we do not iterate. Six, 4 4 6 and 6. Okay, there is some math trick involved over here. 4 4, we encountered 4 twice. After this, total of 3 were there, so we encountered again. My mad value is again became 4, so 4 into 2, that is 8. Now again we 4 will be added, and 6, how many are there? If we do this, 20, 10, 30, 10, 30, 40, 46, it is coming 46. If I remove this, if I add 6, 12 plus 8, this is 20, 36 plus 6 is 42. This is giving me 42, which is what we want. Okay, now let's do this with another example, that is 2 1 1 and 2. So now 2's frequency, my mad is initially 0, my sum t sum is 4 6, 2's frequency is 1, 1 frequency is 1, till now still 0 0 Now one frequency became twice here. So 1 into 2, that is 2, will be added. Now 2's frequency become twice. Add value will increase from 1 to 2, 6 plus 4, that is 10. 2 1 1 2, but it should be 9. There is some thing or other I am missing. So at first time this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 1, and this will be 2. And in the second time nothing will be added. That's why it is okay. How can we improve upon this? Uh, there must be something more mathematics that should be involved over here, which I'm not getting. If the mad value changed, then there is always a subtraction. Something will change over there. Okay. Uh, let's take another example, like 6 4 4 6. Just for this, let's see what is the output if we go for a brute force. Initially 0, this will be 0, this will be 4, and this will be 6. Maybe one more 6 will be, I'll add. So my answer is, initially it was 18 22 26. So my T sum is 26, correct. Now 12 plus 4, 16, plus 16 is added to this. Okay. After this will become 0 0 0 0 and 6, plus 6 is added, and next time it will be 0 0 0 0 0. So total, the actual answer should come as 18 30 40 48, I think. So total answer, the answer should be 48. Okay, let's try and solve. Somewhere or other we are doing something. So we have 6 frequency is 1, mad value is 0. 4 frequency is 1, mad value is 0. 4 frequency becomes twice, mad value will become 4. Now after this, 0 0 4 4 and 6. This is what was happening, right? I know the moment I reach here, this value will in next iteration will eventually will turn to 0. That is for 100% sure. But the moment we are changing the value, means initially 26 is there, plus this 4 will be added in my answer, because in next iteration eventually this will turn out to be 0. Now the next moment my mad changes. The moment my mad is changing from 4 to 6, because 6 iteration became twice, I know there is a change in value, mad value. Okay, this became twice, so this should be 6, correct? No? That's why we added 16 over here. Now this value is 4. Now my mad value changed. Now I know the moment my mad value changed, now the previous remain value will will never dominate over here. After this, it will be 6, or it will not be 6. So it is 26 plus 4. The next value that comes is 6. Now it might be that this, how many time it is occurring, 4 into 1. Now if this value would have been also 4, the frequency would have been 4 into 2. Now this is 6 plus 6 is 6. Again 6 plus 6 twice, that is 12. 16 प्लस 6, बाईस, which will be nothing but 48. Okay, let's see. Let's see 2112. 2112. We have 0, we have 0. My mad value changed to 1. Okay, so it is updated. Now its count of 1 is 1. So 1 into 1. My answer is 2 plus 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1 is added. My mad value changed to 2 count when plus 2. 6, 7, 8 plus 1, 9. 9 is my answer. Got it. This is the flow. This is the way it is flowing. uh, Hopefully this should work. Let's try this test, one more test cases. 4 4 4 4. My mad is initially 0, my count is 0, my t sum 16. Now let's iterate. 4 frequency 1, mad value did not change, let it be. 4 frequency 2, my mad value changed, new value updated, my count will be updated to 1. 4 will be added in my answer. 4 into 1. Now again 4 came 3, so my mad value will be updated with 2 because no change in mad. So 4 into 2, that is 8. Again 4 came, no change in my mad value, so it will be 12. 12 plus 8, that is 20, and 20 40. Done. Hopefully this should work. Okay, so I have my total sum over here, which is long. I don't need this true loop, while loop. Now instead of this I need count, which will be initialized with 1. I need a map. Let's remove the logic from inside. Let's remove this and total sum. Now m of nums of I plus plus. Now if m of nums of I is greater than 1, that means there is some possibility. So now if mad okay, now if nums of I is greater than my mad value, so what I will do, I'll reset my count to 1. And I'll set my mad to nums of I. Now if its value is greater than 1, it will go inside. If nums of I value is greater than, else if nums of I is equals to mad value, then only count will increase. Okay, now total sum plus is equals to count multiplied by mad. Second example, the answer became 11. I did not test it on second example. 2 to 3. Is there something again I'm missing? 2 to 3. 2's frequency is 1, total sum is 3. 7. 2 frequency becomes 2. Mad value changed from 0 to 2, counter 1. Even if it is not same value, just a second. In my logic there is some problem. If it is greater than, even if it is not same value, or, or just a second. If nums of I is greater than 1, then there is a need, frequency of that is greater than 1, then there is a need to change. If it is not, else also I'll increase my count. If it is not, if it is greater than 1, if nums of I is this, then counter will be reset. Else, if it is same, then also it will increase. If it is not same, then also it should increase, huh? Don't you think so? Okay, right. 13940. Let's see which test case it was failing. Time limit exceeded, right? Okay. It's too long. Maybe I'll test some of these. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. So this will be 13. Let's compare it with the answer of why one is correct and the other one is wrong. Okay. Fifty-two, 71, 56, 72, 71, 76, 86, 88. 105, 87, 105, 87, 65. It's 50. The first test case only failed. Which is this? So question is 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Total 10. The answer that is coming out for the first case is 72. But why mine is 52? Okay, let's see. My mad is 0. T sum is 1 2 12. Count is maybe 1. So map is 1. One's frequency is 1. Mad is 0. Nothing. 1 frequency became 2. So from here mad will be updated with 1 and 1. 1 will be added in our answer. Now 2 comes. 2's frequency is 1. Still my mad did not change. So my counter changed to 2. 1 into 2, that is 2 added in my answer. Now 1 frequency becomes 3. Again my counter will increase. 1 into 3, that is 3 will be added. Again my 1 frequency will increase to 4. Let's keep it somewhere here. Once increased to 4, my mad count increased to 4. 4 will be added. Now 2's frequency increased. So mad will be 2. Count will reset to 1. Plus 2 will be added. Now again 1 comes back. So whatever no. This time, so 2's frequency will be 2, will increase, and plus 4 will be added. Its frequency will be 5. Now this again comes frequency 6. It's 3 plus 6 will be added. Again 1. Its frequency will be 4 plus 8 will be added. Again 1. Its frequency will be 5 plus 10 will be added. Okay. Let's take out calculator. Sum 12 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10. 52. More value I missed, skipped. But how I skipped 20 more values? I need 20 more. Why I skipped? just a second. So I skipped 20 more values. How? If I see this will be 0, this will be 1 for the first iteration. This again will be 1, will be 1. From here it will be 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. How many values are being added? 14 is being added in our answer, means 12 plus 4, 14. This was the first iteration that happened. Now 2's counter value is one's mad value and 2's mad value is 5. So the next time, the first time everything will be sorted in order. If I do it, if I do the mad of this, everything will be sorted in order. Now for finding this, finding mad for this, is it difficult? Because these are all are in order. I know the two will combine. Let's separate this out. 1, 1, 1, 1. So the next time there are 4. 4 minus 1 will be left. That is, this will be 0, 1, 1, 1. 1. You see something else is here. 0. This value, this 4, 1 will be shifting 1 by 1, but there will be 4 ones until and unless this value reaches to here. Means what? This 4, 1 means there are 4, 1, and it will shift, because in the next iteration what will happen, it will be 0 and this will be 1, 1, 1, and this will be 1, and this will be 2, 2, 2, 2, and in the next iteration 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. So see how 1 is shifting and 2 is being reduced. Means there is something every time happening. Now the next iteration 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2 will be there. Next iteration 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2 is there. Now in the next iteration this 2 will also be gone, so it will be left with 0 0 0 0 0 1 sorry 0 1 1 1 1. Now in the next iteration this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 and lastly 0 0 0. So the value is shifting and every time some value is being added. Now that value needs to be figured out, and it will always be in increasing order. It will never come in decreasing order. See how many counts of 1 is there. 4 count of total 1 is there, 4 count of 1 and 5 count of 2 are there. You see this. So the first time value, the answer will be 5 into 2, that is 10, plus 4, 1 into 4, 14 will be added to my answer, which is what here added in my answer. Now the highest value will be reduced by 1. Now the highest value, how many times will it be added? The maximum, it will reduce 1 by 1. It will reduce 1 by 1. So first time it was added 5 times, the next time it will be added 4 times, the next time 3 times, the next time 2 times, and the next time 1 time. Right, now that means 5 4 3 2 1, and every time the previous values are being added direct to direct, means somehow we are doing something. Now this is looking more logical to us. Now we hopefully we will be able to solve this question also. Now this is looking more logical, and this will help us to solve the question. Now we know that 5 times 2 is there. 1 2 3 4 5. 5 times 4 will also be added. 5 times 1 will also be one's frequency is 4, and this 4 is occurring 5 times, so 4 into 5, 20. You see, let's go. Plus see 5 4 3 2 1 means this will be multiplied by 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Then 1. You can see 2, sorry, not 5. 2 is multiplied by 2 is multiplied these many times, and for these many times 1 is multiplied 4 4 4, means for 5 times 4 will be multiplied, 4 will also be multiplied. So 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. No. 15. 2 into 15. That is total in total 30. Plus 30 will be added simply to my answer. Now 5. I have count as 5. Now what will happen? This 4, this 1 will occur 4, has occurred 4 times, and these all 4, every time this 5 is being added, this will be added. So 4 into 5, 4 5 are 20, plus 20 more will be added in our answer, and now 1 will be multiplied by 4, 3, 2, 1, which is our 8 9 10, which will be nothing but 10. So plus 10 will more will be added. So what is the answer? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 72. This is how we are working. And now again this 4 frequency will be added in my count. If 3 more 3 like said, suppose 3 was there, those 3 will be crushed down first, and that many times 2 will be occurring repeatedly. Now this will give me I hope this will give me a perfect answer. This time I should not fail. I've already wasted a lot time figuring out. Now what I need is not unordered map, a ordered map. A map. Now only once I need to iterate this array and find the mad for this. So m of nums of I plus plus. Now if m of let's create another map. Map of map int answer. So if I is greater than 1, its frequency. Now if nums of I is greater than mad, mad will be updated with nums of I. पढ़ाई चल रहा है, पढ़ाई जो तुम नहीं करती है कभी. Mad is updated with this value. Every time mad is being updated, if mad is not equals to 0, if mad is not equals to 0, I'll put answer of mad plus plus. Now my answer is, now what I will do, auto IT is equals to, I'll start from end and I'll go one by one. पूछो क्या पूछना है तुम्हें. Previous of सुनिए तो. हाँ बोलो ना क्या. जो मुंह लेकर के आई हो वैसे ही भाग जाओ वापस. इस स्ट्रीम में यू आर नॉट अलाउड. लेट्स कीप इट. Let's keep 0 also. I don't I want 0. Now while I'll create a int while IT is not equals to बिल्कुल भी अच्छा नहीं लगा. स्ट्रीम में कमेंट करना बंद करो ये सब. लाइक करो, शेयर करो, सब्सक्राइब करो, भाग जाओ यहाँ से. ओके. फाइव फोर थ्री वट एवर वैल्यू इट इज n into n minus 1. Sorry. Bye. So the question is if it is 5, so 5 into 4 by 2, 20 by 2, that is 10. N into n plus 1 by 2. Oh sorry, it's n into n plus 1. 5 into 6. 5 6 is 30. 30 by 2. That is 15. Initially count is 0. हाँ, सबसे लाइक शेयर सब्सक्राइब करवाओ और कमेंट नहीं करना. Now when count was 5, I know 5 times this 1 will be shifted. Of 1, how many 1 are there? 4 1 are there. So 5 count into its second value. That means total sum will be added with count multiplied by article second, whatever value it contains. That many times it will be shifted. Now that many times it has already been shifted. Now what we need to do, now it will deprecate, it will dissolve. So int what value should I take? N. I've already taken n. Int let's take times, which is nothing but n into n plus 1 by 2. Let's take IT frequency is equals to IT का second, and here let it multiplied by, let it let us multiply. Now frequency into frequency plus 1 whole divided by 2 will give me a value 15. This will give me some value, and which will be multiplied by val. And this is times total sum plus is equals to times, and now my count plus is equals to frequency. Oh, it will go TLE. Sorry, my bad. I did not do IT minus minus. Let's verify. 72, 86, 88, 105, 87, 65, 87, 87, 71, 87, 87, 71, 88, 75. But the second, only second is failing. Coming out to be 78, but should be okay. Let's remove it. Let's try once more. We are very close to answer. I don't know. I don't want to leave this question. I want to solve this question at any cost. Very, 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 very close. Sum, total sum is till now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. T sum is 14. Now let's make mad 0. 2's frequency is 1. 1 frequency is 1. 0. 1 frequency becomes 2. Mad is updated from 0 to 1. So this is 1. 2's frequency becomes 2. Mad is updated with 2. So total 1's count is 1. 0's count is twice. 2's count will become 1 now. 2. Again 2's frequency is 3. Mad is still 2. 2's count is 2. 1's frequency will become 3. This is 2. This will be 2 again. 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 So how many 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 2's are there. 1 1 is there, and 0 2's are there. Fine. Now 7 into 8, 56 by 2, that is 28. 28 multiplied by 2, which will nothing. Obviously it will be 56 only. Fine. 56. And my count is 7. You see once. Oh, there is something else also that I need to handle. I forgot about it. If it is once, if it is twice, if the previous frequency is once, it will collapse. The only thing is the frequency is 1. Next time what will happen? 0 0, this will be 0, this will be 0, this will be 2 2 2 2 2 and 2. This 1 will never remain. And now if suppose 1 is twice, 1 is 2 times, 0 0 1 and 1, this, it will remain 2 times there. Now if 1 is 3 times, what will happen? 0 1 1 and 1 will remain. The only thing that it will collapse is when it is 1. So when it is 1, I don't have to do this half. If frequency is greater than 1, then only this will happen. Otherwise this will not happen. Now 72, 71, 76. Let's add the basic. Four, 1 2 3 4 more. 17 test cases. 13940. 13940. That should have been the correct answer. Okay. 960 div 2 question 3. Let's choose file. 960 div 2 question 3. Let's submit it and see. Give me a minute. Okay. We are missing something again. Oh my god. Wrong answer. Wrong answer, 123rd number. Numbers differ. Expected 23, got 21. Now what happened? The third test case 3. Let's copy all test cases from top. How many test cases are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We shift it. So the output is 72, 71, 76, 86, 88, 105, 87, 65, 87, 87, 71, 88, 75, 73, 56, 88, 105, 82, 86, 66. Okay, all are correct. Which test case is failing? If saying expected is 23 and we are getting (21). Checker comment. Can't you give me the exact test case, bro? Twenty-one, 20, 21. Which test case will fail here? Which test case will fail? I have taken long, and it is not failing in a bigger test case. It is failing in a smaller test case where our answer is 23, but it is saying that it is coming out to be 21. If it is 1, 2 and 3 means 1, 1. It is somehow like this. So if 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 3 is frequency 1, 2 is frequency 1, 1's frequency 1, 1's frequency twice. Now mad become 1. So it will be 0, 0, 0, 1, 2 and 3. So 0, 0, 0. Expected is 23. 21 is added. How? Which test case will fail over here? +2. Hey, it will not change anything. Oh, oh come on. Can't you tell me which test case is failing? There were these many test cases and it passed every test case. For the third test cases, the brute force passed. 1514. What is checker comment? But can't you tell me the test case? Any test case whose answer is coming out to be 'so close to answer, but still this one or two thing that is creating problem. पंद्रह पंद्रह 14 10 8. See, mine is 24, it's 26. कुछ तो मिस हुआ ऐड करना. $23, but mine is 21. This should have been 23. But I missed it. कुछ तो मिस कर रहे हैं हम. कुछ तो मिस कर रहे हैं हम. Give me the test case once. Give me the test case. Bro, it's so simple and I'm so close to answer. I can't even tell. Can't I download the test case? Let's see if this is some helpful. Contest ID not the same as round number. Contest. Let's see. Let's see. 960 diff 2 diff. Where is the contest ID? I think this is 1990. Problem index C. View hacks and so. Want to be notified once the upcoming nahi. The request problem has not. The requested problem has not been added yet. If the contest was conducted while your subscription was active, here's what you can do. Gold plan, the problem would be added within 4 days. क्या यार, जैसे okay. Example, if your code fails in 143 test case, you can make some int f is greater than, and after each test case you increase f. When f will become 143, output input helps if there was not any test before which has more test. Make a if case like if difference Okay. Uh, means my code failed on for, let's see, 123rd. No other option is there. I need to see the test case. Uh, 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 let's create an integer. She'll start from 1. Test case 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 123rd. If INF is 120, why INF of Z? If Z becomes 122, that is, this is the test case. I just simply do a for loop case is lesser than n. See out nums of after this break. Let's try this. Test 2. Expected 23, found 2. So the first number, I got only first number. Maybe concatenate it. Int h is equals to 0. H into 10 plus nums of, hey, what I did earlier. See out h. Okay, show me the test case. Show me the test case, please. Two two three three. Expected is 23. Come on. Let's try. Saying 2233. So 0, 2, 2, 3. 12 plus 7. 0, 0, 2, 2 plus 4. 0, 0, 0, 2 plus 2. 0, 0, 0, 0. 7. No. सॉरी 6 प्लस 4 10 होगा ना ये 4 5 6 7 फिर 4 फिर 2 17 17 प्लस 4 21 21 प्लस 2 23 एंड मेरा क्या था 10 और है 2 का काउंट ट्वाइस थ्री इंटू 1 that is 3 3 एक बार जुड़ रहा और 2 इट्स वैल्यू 0 का जितना भी फ्रीक्वेंसी हो डजेंट मैटर 5 its value is greater than, so 2 will be multiplied plus 2 6 16 17 18 19 why okay why it should come see 3 3 1 ja 3 initially 10 is added 3 1 ja 3 now count is 1 1 was repeated 4 times Now here 2 is repeated एक बार और 2 बार. So 2 into 2, that is 4 times. 4 एक्स्ट्रा ऐड होगा यहाँ पे. नहीं, 2, that is 4 is 2 into 2, that is 4 is repeated once. So 1 into 4, 4 ऐड होगा यहाँ पे. And then 2 is plus 6. तो 10 से 16, 20, 24. Okay. So what I did wrong is पाँच, जैसे यहाँ पे 5 है, इंस्टेड ऑफ दिस सपोज यहाँ 5 5 और 6 होता, 5 5 एंड 6 होता, तो यहाँ पे 5 एंड 5 आता, यहाँ पे 5 आता, तो 6 मेरा एक बार आंसर में है. 5 एक बार शिफ्ट होगा, मतलब 10, 5 2 बार है, तो 5 into 10, 5 into 2, 10. 10 will be shifted this many time. Means the only problem is the frequency is greater than to val. Let me add one more test case, that is 21, which is 4 2 2 3 3. और ये वैल अगर हम मल्टीप्लाई नहीं करते तो गड़बड़ हो जाएगा. Okay. Running on test case. Again? Three, 6, 2, 3. Expected 3, 6, 2, 3. I have to do that again. Z is equal to 3, 6, 2, 3, 2, 2. Expected 30, found 29. Means there is some more small mistakes. 1 1 2 3 2 2 3 2 3. Why I'm getting 29? Instead I should be getting 30. So 0 1 1 1 2 3 3 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 12 प्लस 3 5 0 0 1 1 1 and 1. 3 था 4 हो गया यहाँ. हाँ, this is what I missed. थ्री का फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 का फ्रीक्वेंसी 0 is something. 3 का तो 3 हो जाएगा प्लस का फ्रीक्वेंसी 3 है. अब वो बढ़ेगा इन फ्यूचर. 4 हो गया ये. तीन 2 1 20. अब अगर होता 0 1 1 1 2 3 4 4 ऐड होता, 3 ऐड होता, 2 ऐड होता. अब अगला बार क्या होता? 0 0 1 1 1 1 1. कितने बार बढ़ा? 1 2 3 4 5. 1 2 3 था, 2 एक्स्ट्रा ऐड ऑन हो गए. ऐसा क्या हर बार होगा? जितने जा चुके हैं उतने इसमें जुड़ जाएंगे. 5 हो जाएगा ये. उतने फ्रीक्वेंसी इसमें ऐड होंगे. ऐसे यहाँ पे 3 तो 1 2 3 है तो उतने -1 फ्रीक्वेंसी इसमें ऐड होंगे. अभी जितना काउंट का वैल्यू है उतना पर ऐसा ज़रूरी है क्या? यहाँ पे 2 2 होता तो ये हट जाता, बचता क्या? 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 1 2 एंड 2। अब ये दोनों हट जाते, 0 0 0 बचता 1 1 एंड 1 एंड 2। अब यहाँ पे एक एक्स्ट्रा ऐड हुआ क्या? हर बार इतना क्लोज जा कर के सोल्यूशन का, कब एक्स्ट्रा 1 ऐड हो रहे हैं और कब नहीं हो रहे? जब पीछे से फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 1 चलता आ रहा है, अभी जस्ट इन केस और टेस्ट केसेस देखते हैं। One test case might be 0 1 1 1 2 3 and 3। इसको अगर हम आगे बढ़ाएं क्या होगा? 0 0 1 1 1। दिस ऑल्सो एक एक्स्ट्रा 1 आएगा और 3 आ जाएगा यहाँ पे। 1 2 3 4। पर नेक्स्ट टाइम ये आएगा ही नहीं, इसके जगह पे 1 आ जाएगा। अगर उसका फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 था और वो लास्ट नहीं है एलिमेंट, क्योंकि अगर वो लास्ट है तो वो एलिमिनेट हो जाएगा, तो वो हट ही जा रहा है, वो आ नहीं रहा है अब लास्ट एलिमेंट अपने आंसर में। पर अगर वो लास्ट एलिमेंट नहीं है और उसका फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 है तो अगला वाला एलिमेंट में एक फ्रीक्वेंसी बढ़ जाएगा। और अब ये 0 1 1 1 2 3 और 4 में जब था तो ये तो हट जा रहा है, ये क्योंकि लास्ट एलिमेंट था तो ऑब्वियसली ये हट जाएगा, तो 4 ही ऐड होगा। अगला जो स्टेप होगा वो क्या होगा? 0 0 1 1 1 1 एंड 1। हर जगह 1 1 हो जाएगा। मतलब लास्ट फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 था, हाँ 1, तो काउंट 1 0 से 1 हो गया। इसका फ्रीक्वेंसी क्या 1 है? हाँ 1 है, तो ये कुछ इसका कोई काम नहीं है। इसका फ्रीक्वेंसी 2 हो गया। सी 1 से ज़्यादा है तो इसमें ऐड हो जाएगा 2 2 माइनस 1 दैट इज़ 1, तो इसका फ्रीक्वेंसी 4 हो जाएगा। इस केस में हो क्या रहा है? ये सिर्फ इस केस को हैंडल करने के लिए कर रहे हैं या ऑन एन एवरेज सबके लिए होगा? 4 3 2 1 4 3 2 1। अभी वो क्या रहा है, फ्रीक्वेंसी और वैल और एक काउंटर वेरिएबल है मेरे पे। तो काउंटर वेरिएबल इनिशियली 0 से है, फ्रीक्वेंसी एंड वैल। इफ फ्रीक्वेंसी इज़ ग्रेटर देन 1 है तो टोटल सम में ऐड होगा मतलब उतने टाइम वो शिफ्ट हो रहा है, वो वैल्यू शिफ्ट हो रहा है उधर। वन जो भी पीछे से जितने भी काउंटर होंगे वो वैल्यू इन फ्रीक्वेंसी इनटू वैल्यू दैट इज़ 4 विल बी शिफ्टेड काउंटर टाइम्स फॉरवर्ड एंड देन फिर उस पर n इंटू एन प्लस 1/2 लग जाएगा, वो उतना बार शिफ्ट करेगा। अब उसके फ्रीक्वेंसी में कुछ ऐड ऑन हो सकते हैं। अब क्या ऐड ऑन हो सकते हैं अभी देखते हैं। जैसे ये एग्जांपल था, तो काउंट इज इक्वल प्लस इज इक्वल टू फ्रीक्वेंसी 1 हो गया। अब हम 3 पे आए, ये नहीं होगा तो मेरा आंसर में 4 होगा प्लस 3 होगा, क्योंकि ये एक एक करके हटता जाएगा। वन है तो 1 का काउंटर बढ़ा दो। यार काफ़ी घुमा दिया ये क्वेश्चन। ये भी 1, यहाँ पे 2 2 2 है और यहाँ 1 है, एक ही है। frequency is greater than 1. फ्रीक्वेंसी में प्लस करो ONES this is frequency is equals to 1. ग्रेटर देन 1 है तो इसमें क्या करेंगे इसके सेकंड में frequency is equals to 80 per second is equals to frequency plus one one two three two three one space two space three space two space three. नहीं 35 नहीं something else. What? Something else needs to be done here. Something else. It was 3. It went to be become. It became 5. Some means what? Can we do it a little more simpler? Can we do it in a simpler way? 1 1 2 3 4. Its frequency is 1. Its frequency is 1. We added it in our answer. Frequency is 1. So 4 with a frequency of 1. So आंसर में 4 ऐड हो गया. उतने टाइम से शिफ्ट नहीं हो रहा है. If it would have been 2 3 तो ये so 2 कर्व हो जा रहा था एंड 1 उतने टाइम शिफ्ट हो जा रहा था. Now scene is something like this: 2 3 and 4. So once if frequency 4 will be added, that is this will add 4 to my answer. Whatever frequency we had, and 1 will be updated to 1. Will go to this. Its frequency is not, so 1 will be again added. Now count is every time increasing. Right, so the count Count was 1, count became 2. If frequency is greater than 1, the ones will increase by 3. Uh, plus 2 will be added. Count will become 3. Once is frequency is greater than 1. Now once is greater than 1. So frequency current frequency is 3. I take a second is 3. 1 is greater than 1, so 2 added, so it will be 5. Count will be reduced by 1. Count minus is equals to 1 minus 1. Once will be set to 1, back to 0. By 31. 1 1 2 3 2 3. So it is saying, so it's 1 1 1 2 3. 3's frequency is 1. 2's frequency is 1, and 1's frequency is 3. I have 1's initialized with 0. Is frequency greater than 1 1's plus plus, so it will be updated with 1, and 3 will be added. Initially 6 10 12 12 plus 3 will go back. It will be add 2 1s will go back here as 3. See, frequency is greater than so 1 is also greater than 3 plus 1 minus 1, that is 1. It is 4. This will be updated with 4. And count will reduce to, count was adding 1 and 2. 2 minus 1, that is 1. So total sum is equals to count into frequency 4 into val. Sharti 20 by 10. चार जुड़ेगा अगला बार 3 जुड़ेगा 2 जुड़ेगा 1 जुड़ेगा 3 3 5 20 4 3 2 1 यहाँ पे अपडेट नहीं हो रहा यहाँ पे तो 3 ही ऐड हुआ इसका जो शिफ्टिंग प्रोसेस है वो शिफ्ट नहीं होगा Okay. Something or other I am missing. This shifting process every time is creating some problem to us whenever I shift. Maybe I'll look into the solution for this.
कब तक रहेगा स्ट्रीम?
हो ही गया बस. Okay, I think I'll look into this question. I'm doing some silly mistake. I don't know what mistake I'm doing. There is some mistake. I think what my intuition is coming as is until and unless I reduce this to a mod value of 2. If it is more than 2, repeat 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 the iteration, because there there will be some time where it will reduce down to 2 and then we can do the operation even. But we need to think about the shifting part. Something or other is missing over here. Okay, well, no problem. Let's see. Today was really bad. Hell of a task to solve these questions, but it's really interesting to solve all these questions. I'll look into the solution for this, and I'll surely have a discussion on this in the next stream. Okay, then. Okay, that's it for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Not tomorrow, maybe next week, and we'll try to solve more code forces questions. So now what I'm thinking is to solve more and more code forces questions. So I'll try to solve in these weekdays one or two questions every day, and to get used to this code forces platform, and how everything is working, and how the questions really are. So after that, I think we are good. Will be solving more and more questions on code forces also, and will not leave lead code. Will do lead code also, and will solve questions on code forces also. Okay. Okay. It's nice solving these many questions. We'll hopefully see you next weekend. Bye bye. Have a great day. Thank you for watching.